Hey, trying to see if we're finally live on YouTube here. All right. Welcome, cats and kittens. Glad you're here, cats and kittens. Um, we are going to continue our playthrough and reaction to Final Fantasy XIV, the Gridania quest chain. Move this mic just a hair, right? And as you can see, Tia doesn't have some good looking clothing on. We're gonna have to advance the quest chain to the point where we can hopefully unlock Glamours and get him out of this god awful outfit. The only thing worse would be this level 10 or 12, or let's see, what level is he? Level 12 Lancer. The level 12 Subligar, which looks like he's got nothing more than a jock strap on. I went, no, we're not doing that one. Uh, anyway, so let's see. What do we have to do? We have to speak with Atha at Bent Branch Meadows. Let's see what else. That's the only quest we have for him right now. We don't even have a job quest. All right. Um. So let's move on to that. I hate how this opens up like with your camera pointing way down. All right. We could pick up this um, blue quest for leave meats. And we have the leaves of Bent Branch. Mother Immune has told me much of your endeavors, Gav. Have you considered attempting one of the guild leaves available here at the Adventurers Guild? No, I haven't yet, but okay. Guild leaves are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battlecraft leaves that require the extermination of monsters to tradecraft leaves that ask for the creation of goods, and the tasks we term leave quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Bent Branch Meadows and speak with Tyranny. She will be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first leave quest. Okay. We might as well pick that one up. We're going out to Bent Branch Meadows anyway. Bent Branch Meadows is in Central Shroud. Oh. Don't forget, we gotta eat our food. Alright. Somebody there sweeping. Oh, I forgot to tell my guild. They wanted to know if I was streaming or not. Sorry for the delay, guys. I apologize. All right. I forgot to tell them I'm still used to getting this, still used to this streaming business. And just learning how to do it, man. Just learning how to do it. When you pick up a new skill at my age, sometimes it takes a little longer, but we get there. Uh, you're never too old to learn a new skill. Let's just get that out of the way right now. All right. If I can learn video editing in my, multiple anniversaries of my 29th year, um, y'all can do it too. And there's some phenomenal tutorials, so don't ever be daunted completely. All right. Takes some work to get it set up, but it's very doable. All right. All right. Let's welcome to Tia's continuing journey through Final Fantasy XIV. We're on the Gridania quest chain. All right. And bear with me because I'm still new to live streaming. It takes some time to get used to everything. All right. We are hopefully going to find him some new clothes because these are horrible. Just horrible. I mean, you feel like the bare chest look great, but I don't. Even though he's cute. All right, now we picked up the leave quest. To go to Bent Branch Meadows, we have to go to Bent Branch Meadows anyway. Excuse me. It's been a very long weekend. We had a lot of tornadoes and things like that in our area last weekend. So that just, like in the middle of the night, including when we had to go to the shelter for. So I'm still catching up on that. All right, speak with Keitha at Bent Branch Meadows. That is in Central Shroud. We are going to go to Central Shroud. Remember, we can take the Ethernet to do that, so we don't have to go run to the doorway. Let's do that. Central Shroud. Blue Badger Gate. Saves you a little running. Okay. I cannot wait till we get some flying, which we won't get, unfortunately, until we finish the ARR quest chain. I could have quick traveled to Bent Branch Meadows or taken Chocobo. Instead, I'm running. All right. At least this area is pretty, right? I really don't want to fight the Bog Yarzon if I don't have to. And I'm not high enough level yet to not aggro them. So we're going to run over to the pathway and take the little bridge across the river so I don't have to fail at jumping. I got to pop up that there's fate nearby, but we're going to ignore that for now. Right, we had to talk to Tyranny about the leave meet, so let's do that. Greetings, adventurer. My name is Tyranny, and I am in charge of assigning local leave quests here at Bent Branch Meadows. Gontran convinced you to seek me out, did he? Well, I shall assume you have a basic understanding of what accepting a guild leave might entail. But first thing first, I must be certain that your skills are a match for your enthusiasm. The Adventurers Guild would not approve of me sending a fledgling hero to his death or dishonor for want of the requisite capabilities. Take a moment to peruse the task outlined in this guild leave. Do you believe yourself up to the challenge? Sure. Oh god, anoles? Really? I hate anoles. They're just freaking annoying. A pack of anoles has been spotted near Bent Branch Meadows, far from their usual hunting grounds on Naked Rock. The local chocobo keeps are worried that it is only a matter of time before the hungry scale can stray too close to the stables and endanger their birds. To prevent the worst, the wood whalers are seeking volunteers to find and cull the creatures. All right, leave quest objectives are deemed complete when all targets have been slain. Be aware that some targets may attempt to flee the battle and join with reinforcements, making it imperative that you deal with them before they have an opportunity to do so. Report to the Central Shroud. It will... Okay, let's do that. They're a nice source of XP, right? Tierney says, I'm glad to hear it. Pray, be aware, however, that anoles are wont to flee to their broodmates when they sense they are overmatched. You would be wise to prevent such a reunion, lest the battle be drawn out past your limits of endurance. Open your journal under duty in the main menu and begin the selected leave quest by pressing the initiate button. When an anole feels overmatched, it will flee the battle. If it reaches a certain distance, then another anole may appear, or will appear. The leave quest objective can be more easily achieved by slaying the fleeing creature before it is joined by more of its kind. Alright. To initiate a leave quest, first open your journal via the duty section of the main menu or by pressing J on the keyboard. Next, select the leave quest to bring up a detailed description of its objectives and its rewards. Clicking on the map button will show you the approximate location of the leave quest objectives. Though you can initiate a leave quest at any time while in the corresponding area, it is recommended that you wait until you are close to the objectives before doing so. This will increase your chance of becoming eligible for completion bonuses. The faster you complete them, the more your rewards are. Once you have arrived, open the journal, select the leave quest, and click on the initiate button to begin your duty. We're going to wait until we get into that area. Because I don't want to, accept it and then take 10 minutes running there, right? All right, speaking with the local distributor of guild leaves, known as a leave meet, will bring up a list of available leave quests. Highlight a quest to display its objectives, and select accept to add the quest to your journal. Leave allowances are required to accept leave quests. You'll be granted 3 leave allowances every 12 hours Earth time, up to a maximum of 100. You may accept as many as 16 leave quests at once. Some are repeatable, by the way. Particularly like the crafting ones. So you can accept it, complete it, reacquire it, repeat it, reacquire it, repeat it, etc., etc., etc. Oh, there's a blue quest from Margaria. Margaria has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Where the heart is, the lavender beds. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running to and fro, face set in grim determination as adventurers are wont to do. Hence my presumption. If so, I've information that might interest you. Rumor has it that plots within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not even be Gridanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the Twelveswood, it's rather surprising, if not hard to believe. But if there is truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? You know, should your travels take you to the mirror planks where the ferry to the lavender beds is, perhaps you'll find a twin adder representative who can tell you more. I would be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. All right, we may as well pick that one up. All right. Katha has something for us. You must be the adventurer Miyun sent word about. I'm Kate, the head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many and more things about you, good things, lest you worry. When the elder Cecere bade us welcome adventurers, 'tis fair to say we had our doubts, till hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong. That is, consider me a convert. Any road, you've a mind to help out at the ranch, have you? Good. We could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I've a task right here that wants doing. Let me know when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended, so don't be letting no one down, eh? All right. Amateur's breeches. Hempen trousers. I think I already got those, so... Yeah, I got level 12 equipment on. Let's take the bronze pieces. Oh, yeah, I leveled up. Katha, the head wrangler at Bent Branch Meadows, appears most distraught. See if there is anything you can do. 7 hells, some bastard Quakerin has gone and broken one of me chocobo eggs. The filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when a guard startled it, prompting the damn thing to drop the egg it was clutching and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless 'em, but when 3 more of the vermin appeared, me lot had no chance but to turn back. Something has to be done about those Quakern. Would you mind heading over to the matron's Leith and having a word with a soldier named Rosaline for me? The rat men nest in her neck of the woods. See, she'll know what to do. Right, I'm going to see if he has... Pukavachi has something for us. Alright, copper wristlets. I don't know if it'll be better than what I've got on already, but... actually, it won't be. Uldan merchant by the name of Kukavachi seeks an adventurer to make some inquiries on his behalf. You there, adventurer. Yes, you will suffice. I have a job I need to perform that I'm willing to pay the going rate. A trifling task, really. I simply need you to ask the locals here at Bent Branch Meadows what the head wrangler covets most in all the world. This is a private matter, lest you doubt, so be sure to inquire discreetly. And please, for the love of Nal, do not reveal that you are in my employ. In fact, it would be best if my name wasn't mentioned at all. Well, let's bebop around and, race chocobo breeder? These days, we no shortage of fledgling race chocobos. The folks from the Gold Saucer have seen to that. Okay, feather trader. Greetings, sir, and welcome. Are you perchance a jockey in need of a new fledgling race chocobo? If so, Cattering and I would be happy to assist you. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay, Ethelthrith. What has Katha covered most? Why would you wish to know some... Wait a minute. That Uldan merchant put you up to this, didn't he? He's wasting his time with that approach. If the man is serious about owning a chocobo, he would be better served by convincing Katha of his intent to provide the bird with the proper care and attention. Let's see where else we gotta go. Leodare. Katha? The only thing Katha wants is for her birds to be happy. If she cares for anything besides the well-being of the chocobos, then I've not heard of it. Alright, and let's keep running over to... hopefully not getting caught on stuff. Bernard. What's that about Miss Katha? You looking to stir up trouble, son? If you think some shiny trinket will move her heart, then you don't know her like that is. Miss Katha is only interested in her birds. Listen here, adventurer. If your actions cause her any distress, the wood whalers will come down on you so hard your boots will leak blood. Got that? I think Bernard has a thing for her. That was a warning to back off if I ever heard one. Alright, let's see what Kukavachi has for us. Well, do you plan to keep me in suspense? I must have a chocobo for my very... What's this? They told you nothing of her material desires? Ugh. The stubbornness of these Gridanians is infuriating. And I should have known better than to hire a buffoon for such delicate work. To think of the amount of gil I've wasted on this fruitless venture. Oh, cease your mewling. I promised you a reward, and a reward you shall have. Now leave me to my misfortune. I'm gonna take the Allegan bronze pieces here. I could take some items for future jobs, and I probably will at higher levels. But for now, you know, it's we'll take the bronze pieces. Lucolo has a quest. Lucolo at Bent Branch Meadows wishes you to procure fence building materials from Diremites. Greetings, sir. You have the distinct air of an adventurer. Might I trouble you for some assistance? In recent days, a heartless cad has been sneaking into the ranch to scare our chocobos. The poor birds are in a state of constant unease, wondering when the next fright will come. Oh, hey, sweet bunny. Hi, just saw your message. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is my hope that extending the fencing will help to keep the intruder out. To that end, could I ask you to procure some strands of Diremite web? They make for a surprisingly sturdy construction material. You should be able to obtain the web from the Diremites themselves. There are usually a few to be found roaming the lands around the ranch. 6 strands should be sufficient. Alright, well, good thing we're going in that general direction. Alright, bunny. You could see... Yeah, Tia's like half naked. I gotta find some clothes for him soon. It's driving me crazy. Alright, let's talk to Rosaline. You're here on Keitha's behalf? I see. Broke one of her eggs, you say. And there were 4 of the creatures? The Quaikurn are a nuisance at the best of times, but we must now add trespass and chocobo murder to their list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution must needs be swift and decisive. And who better than you to deliver it, adventurer? Find the lair to the west of here and make an example of exactly 4 Quaikurn scramblers. We can send no clearer message. This reminds me of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's like, read from the holy writ of hand grenades. 4 is too many. Alright, let's go, go render some judgment on some Quaikurns. Get out of that. Okay, there's 2. Now pick them off from the side, because the last thing I want to do is aggro a crap ton of them. I'm a little too low level for that. Alright, here's a Diremite for us to take out. Another diorite. All right. That's 3. Oh. Oh, that must have been a... Okay. Nice. I just got a notification that I'd finished a hunting log entry. So diormites must have been on there. All right. Almost done. And this is our leave meat area. You can see we've got the green area up here. So let's start our, make sure. Yep, that's our area. Let's initiate it. All right, it'll give us a duty quest. Okay, sorry guys. Our pizza's here, I gotta mute. Alright, we completed that. Do I want to return to the leave me at Bent Branch Meadows? No, because I need to turn in a quest right here. So, collecting leave quest rewards. When all the objectives have been completed, you will be given the option to return immediately to the issuing leave meet and collect your reward. Once you've initiated a leave quest, the location of your quest objectives will be displayed on your minimap. Leave quest targets can also be identified by the distinguishing icon displayed above their names. It looks like a little card, like, you know, playing card. During a leave quest, the duty list is replaced with information regarding quest objectives, leave difficulty, time remaining, and more. Rewards are only granted to those who complete all the objectives listed within the time allotted. Okay. Difficulty: when you initiate a leave quest, you are given the opportunity to adjust its difficulty. I usually just leave the default, you know. The greater the difficulty setting, the higher the level target enemies will be. Difficulty also affects completion rewards. Difficulty can be lowered at any time during the course of the duty by selecting the quest name in the duty list and selecting difficulty. Please note the leave quest difficulty cannot be raised once the duty has been initiated. Okay. So don't set it too high. I mean, if you do, you can always lower it, but you won't be able to raise it once you initiate it with a certain level. The deed is done? Good. A grim task, but a necessary one. You've shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now the Quakern will think twice before giving in to their larcenous proclivities. All right, I already have level 12 stuff. I'm going to take the bronze pieces for now. Ooh, Storyteller 2. I got an achievement for that. Okay. All right. Osha Jab, a wood whaler at the Matron's Leith, is looking for a sure-footed adventurer to pluck blue trumpets from the root of the nearby Heavens Pillar. Oh there, adventurer. You seem light on your feet. Fancy a quick skip along the root of the Heavens Pillar here? I need someone to pick off a blue trumpet or two. I know what you're thinking. It's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I'll tell you why. You allow that fungal menace to multiply, and within a moon, they'll be covering the whole damn root and rotting the root. rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while you're up there, though. The dire mites on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to falling injuries. Once you're done, head up to the top end of the route and report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone's taking care of one of his more dreaded chores. All right. Sure, let's do that. Thank goodness for us, the hornet swarms are not going to aggro on us unless we attack him. Now, if you fall down, you can just climb back up, right? But it's always good to not fall down. Like I almost did right there, right? I fail at jumping. All right, so we have to go head to the top and talk to Theodore. Oh, you've cleared the route of blue trumpets. Wonderful. To be quite honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with heights. Oh, no, this is not my ideal posting, but we all do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folk can traverse the central shroud since the calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not, perhaps, the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused this tendril of a heavens pillar to remain thus suspended, that it might serve the forest's people. I'm rather fond of the notion myself. All right, we'll take some more bronze pieces. Ooh, I leveled up. Yay! My goal is to get to level 15 because then I'm going to go back to Gridania and I'm going to go do the Hall of Novices quest line because that'll give me some nice level gear that will look way better than this. Theodore is looking for an adventurer to deliver a message. It is, regrettably, my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Bent Branch Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution of Gridania, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the wood whalers. Which reminds me, mayhap it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosaline down below? I would go myself, but, well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk the route for my shift. Poor guy. I fortunately do not have a fear of heights, but I know it can be a pretty big deal for other people. All right, a shadowy fellow. Now that you mention it, I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow in the forest to the north. Still, I suspect it is nothing more than a Quaker thief on the run. If you must sate your curiosity, by all means investigate. Should you actually find something of note, I would very much like to see it. All right. In the grim darkness of the forest. Don't think we have to go up top. Ah. I see a campfire and a worn leather bag, it says. Now where do we gotta go? Back to Rosaline. Okay. You know, this is kind of a typical MMO thing. Go get a quest, fetch the item, or kill several thingies. Go back to the quest giver. We're gonna give her this leather bag. Remnants of campfire in a forgotten bag. This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. And inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and roseling oil? But wait, why would a traveler make camp here when it would be far safer to beg the hospitality of Bent Branch Meadows? Bugger me, I think this belongs to that stranger said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, adventurer. We have been lax in our duties, but no longer. I swear we will find this shadow. Don't need the gear there, because it's lower than what I've got on. So, Rosaline. Threat level elevated. She has a couple of quests for us, but I'm gonna save the regular quests, the side quests, for when I level another tune, lower level, because that'll give us some nice XP. We don't need it when we're leveling our main job because you get so much XP from doing the MSQ. Anyway, Rosaline would like you to warn other sentries of the stranger's activities. We cannot allow our other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know what we have learned. To that end, I've prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. I need you to show it to my comrades throughout the shroud. Once each sentry has committed the details to memory, have them write their name at the bottom for confirmation. Start with Elmar at the Bannock, then find Bernard at the eastern gates of Bent Branch Meadows. They ought to relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure Eilgar sees the letter. He stands watch within the stables, so if this stranger's aim is to harm the chocobos, Eilgar may have to personally put an end to it. All right. So we got to go find Elmar. Got a bit of running to do, guys. Hopefully not too much running. We're gonna run past him. I don't want to fight him. He'll despawn after a bit. If not, he's gonna get killed by by some of those guys over there. Okay. All right, there's Elmar. You don't look like you're here for training. Well, let's give him the missive. Rosaline's missive. A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark. There. That should do it. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge to Bent Branch. Godspeed, adventurer. All right, let's make our way that way. Bernard, who appears to have a thing for Aetha. Here we are. You have business with me, adventurer? Yes, I do. Take a look at Rosaline's missive. Oh, Rosaline is right to be cautious. For this stranger to venture so close, yet go to such great lengths to remain undetected is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. Well, maybe not, but, you know, maybe they have designs on something else. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? Ah, and here, take it. You'll find Iogar in the stables past the Aetheryte. Alright. Oh, let's turn in our quest here. Ah, your first foray into the world of Leave Quest appears to have been a success. And here's the reward for your efforts. A bonus is being awarded based on difficulty. Speed of completion. Very nice. Now that this little trial is behind us, I have no further qualms about assigning you tasks around Bent Branch Meadows. There are Leave Quests aplenty for a hard-working adventurer such as yourself, and a deal of fame and fortune to be won in their doing. Alright, Simply the Hest. I am going to decline that. I'm going to save Guild Hest for another day. You can do those. I think they're part of the duty roulette eventually, which we will get to in the not too distant future. But they certainly aren't needed at all. Okay. All right, Luke Lowe. We'll complete this for him. Ah, you have returned. Tell me, were you able to procure the diorite web I requested? Yes, we were. Newly spun diorite web. Oh, yes, this will do nicely. These are perfect for binding posts together. Were I still in Ishgard, I would never have entertained the notion of using such a bizarre material in this manner. Oh, did I not mention I was from Ishgard? Aye, well, Gridania is, in actual fact, my second home. My native land was once famous for its chocobo stables. No man in Eorzea could speak of the creatures without his thoughts turning naturally to Ishgard. Sadly, however, that time has passed. I left my homeland to accept employment here at the ranch, instructing others in the methods of chocobo husbandry. Yet I have found that it is often I who am the recipient of others' instruction, and on a great many matters. Truly, one can never know what life may hold in store. Let me see. Do I need the bracelets? No, what I have is actually still better, so we'll take the bronze pieces. Alright. Luke Lowe will probably have something worse later on. For chocobos. Mind the birds, adventurer. They get nervous around strangers. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the matron's leaf. You've already shown this to Bernard and Elmar, I see. Good. Then all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone who is a wood whaler true. Oh, not everyone here is a wood whaler true, but even our stable boys won't hesitate to take up arms to defend these chocobos. Alright. I can now accept the next class or job quest. Okay. There are some actions which only can be learned by completing specific class quests. For example, the Ranged Lancer Weapon Skill Piercing Talon is acquired by completing the Lancer's Guild quest, available at level 15. It's like one of the few ranged skills that a Lancer / Dragoon gets, so yeah, we definitely want to do this one. Alright, Iogar would like to impose upon the kindness of an adventurer. They do a lot of that here, imposing on our kindness. Except, you're quite the compassionate adventurer, by the sound of it. Well, far be it from me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I have need of a capable man like yourself. Hey, Sly Fox, how are you? I just saw your text. Or chat, I mean. Welcome aboard, Bunny's here too. Well, you're quite the compassionate adventurer by the sound of it. Well, far be it from me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I have need of a capable man like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by large winged beasts. Yet, other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in this region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. And should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol his area sometime instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the goddamn road. In those words. Apparently, he's not doing his job very well. All right. I am going to take a quick 5-minute break. Grab a quick bio break. So I will be back in just a moment. Alright, peeps. Cats, kittens, we are back. Let's see, we gotta search for signs of the winged beast and speak with Emlyn in the lavender beds. That's a bit of a hike south from here. Where are migrant marauders? Oh, well, we're kind of going in that general vicinity anyway. Okay, sure. So was passing by the family. They were just having a discussion about lovable rogues and how somebody was being loved by 3 different women. And I went, rogues are second only to bards in terms of, horniness. So no surprise to see that happening. Oh. I went too far. Aha. I see an egg. Vulture egg. What are the odds that we're going to get attacked by a vulture? You eat my food. Oh, you hear the beating of wings. Is there any more? Okay, let's speak with Lothair, who is over there. Okay, let's go to check him out. A northern vulture? 2? And they were defending a nest? Well, perhaps we could omit the last detail from any official reports. I would rather not give Augar any further cause to be cross. Thank you for slaying the beast. You may rest assured that I will not permit this to happen again. Alright, and, take the... What have I got on gloves-wise? That's level 11. Okay, same stuff. Hello, Paul. I just saw your chat. Lothair, a guard at Galvant's Spire wants you to visit the hedge tree. We have harpoon-wise. Yeah, I got the same feathered harpoon. I might pick up the maple longbow, though. Because I know I want to pick up archer. Bards have... Archer/bards have Peloton, which lets you go faster. And if you can zoom through some of this, that'd be even better. I have another task for you, adventurer. I need you to head to the hedge tree to the southwest of here and speak with Hearer Leone. After tending to the hedge tree, the Hearer was scheduled to board a boat from the Mirror Planks. Well, the vessel's departure time has come and gone, but there is still no sign of her. Meow back. Knowing how absorbed the Hearer becomes in her work, I am not unduly concerned. Armel, however, was responsible for organizing Leone's transportation and is likely wondering if her wayward passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order? I'm not sure what he means by gentle reminder, but okay. The Hearer is often late. Well, let's go down to complete this quest, since we're on the way. None of these roselets are on my hunter logs, so we don't have to kill any. Oh, there's a tree slug who is, though. Let's go kill them. Gotta kill 3 of them? Okay. There's 2. Oh, really? You're gonna go out from under the fence there right after I jump over to kill you. Thank you. Little stinker. Alright. Good morrow to you, sir. What can I... Ah, you wish to know about the auctions. Very well. Such violence. Very well, allow me to explain. Hey. No slugs in the garden here. There's a growing concern that our immigration policies may have been a tad restrictive in the past, and so the Seedseer Council and the Order of the Twin Adder have, with the blessing of the elementals, decreed that the lavender beds be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estates, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree that it's well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. A recruit stationed at the pier will tell you more about the beds once you've arrived. To proceed with the quest, you may visit any residential ward within the lavender beds. This is for the housing district. I think we gotta talk to the ferry skipper here, yeah? Ferry's bound for lavender beds, if I can talk. Will you be traveling with us? Yes. It doesn't matter which ward you go to, so we're going to 1 because why not? You get a nice little cutscene. It's an introduction to the housing area. It's actually a pretty little area. Picker of locks? I'm a locksmith by trade. Oh. I heard folk are bringing back locked boxes from the diadem. I think that is related to the Eureka area. I think. Don't quote me on that. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to the lavender beds. Oh, you come at the behest of a Gridanian woman. I regret to inform you that these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auctions. Well, neither will most of us, because there's not enough housing. You, on the other hand, would be more than welcome to participate. Should you have a mind to purchase a plot for yourself, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. All right. The minimum is, I want to say 3 million for a small house, and up from there up to somewhere around the 50 million area. So we will not be buying a house anytime soon. I think you're limited to 1 per server, and I have 1 on my other tune already. This ferry can either take you to another ward or back to the Central Shroud. Are you coming aboard? Let's go to the Central Shroud. I'm going to leave the residential district. You can see how much they are. If we look at, see if I can find something that's available. You can see how few housing things are available. This small one is 3,700, or sorry, 3,750,000, and there's just not a lot of houses available. I think even less right now because of Hurricane Helene. A few weeks back, the housing is not being demolished because it'd be a little disturbing to be a player and have your house demolished in real life and then have another one demolished in game. So they will not demolish houses after a major devastating kind of natural disaster kind of event. Which I think is actually kind of nice. I don't know any other game that thinks of their community in quite that way. Oh, the little stinker. Well, you can just go die in a fire, Dynamite. Yeah, keep that on a wider berth. Really glad these are all neutral. We'd be aggroing everything left and right. Leone says, yes? What troubles you, my dear? Oh, yes, the boat. I'd quite forgotten. Oh, my task with the hedge tree is well and finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of the Tamtera Deepcroft. I must abide a little longer, that I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress. Please inform Armel that I shall be late in arriving. All right, you know. I wonder if I can climb up here. I bet I can't. Nope. Running it is. We could do a fate, but I'm not going to right now. Here's our mill. You bear a message from Hearer Leone? An evil presence in the Deepcroft? That does sound grave indeed. I shall organize a vessel for a later time then. Perhaps a bell from now. 2? Better make it 3, just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. Alright, we'll take that. Alright. Armel, a local at the Mirror Planks, wishes you to salvage cargo from a wreckage on the road. Might you assist me with another matter, sir? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill was overturned on the road when some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose that moment to defend its territory. By Nafika's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo was not so fortunate. With none willing to risk another encounter with the creature, I can only assume the goods remained strewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here to the south, and you should come across the wreckage. Salvage what cargo you can and deliver it to Katha at Bent Branch Meadows, if you would be so kind. Sure. Ooh, I see vultures down there. None of those appear to be part of my hunting log, so I am going to not go that way. All right. And naturally, you see this is purple circle tells you it's an instanced area. And we have this thing to kill. I'm gonna get out of that. Hopefully that'll be it. Salvage the cargo. 1 of 2. All right. Report to Margaria. She's at Bent Branch. They're both at Bent Branch. Okay, let's quick travel back because I don't feel like running. I think that's boring probably for all of us. Wait, Margaria? I don't know. Good to see you again, friend. Did you learn anything about the lavender beds? Yes, I did. Oh, adventurers only? Is that so? Well, these are trying times, and it's more important than ever for Gridania to attract capable individuals like yourself. I mean, it's kind of putting herself down, don't you think? Is she not capable? I'm sure that one day my dreams will come to fruition. One day I'll have my own cottage and stables, filled with my beloved chocobos. You can now teleport to the housing district from the Gridania and Aetheryte, which is kind of handy. So if we ever decide to get a house down the road, we can get there very easily instead of having to run down past Bent Branch Meadows, which would be a pain in the ass. All right, Keitha. You have a delivery for me? Yes, we do. Oh, this is the shipment I was waiting on from Quarry Mill. I heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity just up the path from the mirror planks, but I see you've managed to scrape together a few bits and pieces. Seems I can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the Deepcroft or bandit cutthroats prowling the woods hereabouts. Makes me wonder if me chocobos are safe at night, it does. If we're ever in need of an adventurer's skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. Hello, Selena. Meow meow back. Complete. Welcome. All right, Lucolo has some more for us. Oh, no. Oh, gods. Please, gods, no. Leah's egg. Gav, you must help me. I stepped out of the stables for just a moment, and when I returned, it was gone. What was gone? An egg. Sorry? You are sure the chocobos will lay another? Gah, do you not understand? The egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. We are now reduced to egg whisperers. Lucolo at Bent Branch Meadows seeks your assistance in finding a lost chocobo egg. Accept. You will help me, won't you, Gav? Oh, thank you. You got the whole family here except the kid. Well, welcome aboard. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. I shall scour every ilm of the stable once more just to be sure. While I do so, I should be very grateful if you would ask the others if they noticed anything unusual. All right. You know what I want to do? I want to go, because I can't stand this outfit any longer. I'm going to go back to Gridania. Much as Mama Cat appreciates bare-chested men. There's a limit to what I can take. All right, let's go back to Gridania. I got set as my home. All right. We are going to talk to the smith and go through the Hall of Novices real quick. Because that will get me a nice free set of gear. at my level. So it'll be level 16-ish. Well, the mantle of adventure does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did, but while questing alone certainly brings its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured until you've delved into some darkened dungeons, stalwart comrades at your side. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manner of deadly places lie hidden across the realm, and these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies. And such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone. He's not wrong there. Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for those differences. The hall can be found just north of Aleport in western Lanosia. Within its walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you shall need for the morrow. Of course, you can also talk to him right here, okay? You have access to the Hall of the Novel. Register for training exercises by speaking with one of the smiths or select Hall of Novices located under duty in the main menu. Let's begin. Avoid area of attack effects. Let's go. Level Sync, system that allows players to participate in lower level duties by temporarily adjusting their fates and is available for most fates and instance raids. Oh, for this exercise you'll be learning avoidance. You should listen to the Master of Arms here. An enemy often tips his hands before a big attack, and your best defense is to skip out of the way. You pass the exercise once I decide you've learned the lesson. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you're ready to begin. Alright. Level Sync allows you to participate in lower level duties by temporarily adjusting their levels, and it's available for most fates and instance raid. He's going to repeat our briefing here. When your level is synced, not only your personal attributes, but the attributes of your gear will automatically be lowered to meet the requirements set by the duty in which you are participating. Once the duty ends, everything is restored to its individual state. It also lowers your skills. So if you have a higher skill than what the duty is, that skill is temporarily grayed out. You can't use it. Which is not one of the better ways to go do it, but you know, when you're dealing with a 10-year-old game, you got coding things. I get why it happens. Experience earned well. Level synced is based off the synced level, not your current level. However, it will be added to the progress of the ladder. Right. Are you prepared to commence training then? Yes, we are. Begin the exercise. Training exercise is now underway. Watch your opponent carefully. When you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. Okay. Just move out of the way. You're doing splendidly. Keep it up. I think we only have to do this like 5 times. Or until I switch to a new technique. Better change your dance steps. I like how you just run through them like they don't exist. Now it's my turn. Now, show me you can avoid both at once. Oh, the little stinker. I am chained. Can't move. Stay alert. There's but a short time remaining. Okay, run away. Okay, good. Oh, we didn't have to kill him. Bravo, and thus concludes the exercise. Come forward and receive your reward. Nicely done. Learning to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't long survive the profession. Say that to any black mage. And speaking of survival, perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor to aid you in your chosen roles. Should you feel so inclined, repeat the same lesson with the other masters that they might reward you with equipment tailored towards their fields of expertise. Here's your prize for completing the exercise. But remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. Very important. Alright, brand new gloves, level 17. Nice. Save me some gil. Okay, let's put that on. That is going to go in our armory chest. Reassign our gear. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. You also get a really nice ring at the end. So, this series, as soon as you turn level 15, go do this series. Plus, you get rid of the crazy-ass armor at level 12. Let's proceed to the briefing. When it comes to your place in a party, you are the sharp end of the spear. Simply put, your role is to inflict as much damage as possible while keeping your own skin intact. As such, you cannot just attack whichever enemy you please. If you strike a foe other than one controlled by your ally, then you risk becoming the target of deadly aggression. I.e., you gain aggro for aggression. As you might have guessed, the purpose of the exercise is to teach cooperation. Your ally will hold the enemy's attention. It is your job to take the foe down. Okay. That's it, you know. Your ally is a tank. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Let's go. Training exercise is now underway. Attack the same foe as your ally to win the battle. Okay, so you can tell which one he's attacking because on your bar here it'll say axe wielding training partner there. With my whole 3 skills there. Now here's a hint about enemy facing. Your opponent will have a harder time avoiding blows from the flanks or behind. Oh, little stinker just took a potion. Guess he didn't like that I was killing him too fast. Bravo, come and receive your reward. Did you mark the sturdiness of your ally taking the enemy's hits? Well, not really, but okay. Coordinating efforts with a heavily armored defender will allow you to fight to your fullest. Here's the prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. All right, boots. Got me some boots. Put those on. Hey, Smith. According to my records, yada yada. Okay, begin. We're gonna burn through these. For this exercise, you will be fighting multiple opponents. The key to victory is coordination with your comrades. Each foe will fall all the swifter under a focused assault. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Okay. Say the word when you're ready. I will if you move this chat bubble faster. Are you prepared? Yes. That's why I was saying the word when I was ready. Alright. Start the fight with a staff waver. Such foes are often the most dangerous. Be sure to attack the same enemy as your ally. Strike wrong foe 5 times. You fail the duty. Okay. That's the way, novice. Once that one's down, move on to the distant training partner. Okay. So you can see that the guild gladiator, they're targeting the guild gladiator. Okay. There's another yet standing. Don't lose focus. Okay. He's almost done for. Grind him into the dust. Yes. Bravo. I don't think I've done many of those. Maybe when I first started. Yeah. Yeah. I hit... Anytime I have a new tune, I get them at level... as soon as I can. I think the gear may scale. But you get a nice ring for completing the entire series, and it's really short. I think there's like maybe 6 of those little quests. But if you have a new tune, it's super, super helpful. And the other thing is you've got an instant level 15 set of gear for any jobs that you level up that have to start at level 1. Coordination is the key to conquering foes swiftly and safely. It gives you a little bit more gil, a little more XP. Do we have duty in here? It says in the duty list. I don't think we have access to the duty list yet. Okay. Probably not far enough in the MSQ. According to my records, yada yada. Keep going. Oh, he didn't give me a piece of gear that time. Okay. You remember the lesson that I said about evading enemy attacks? Enemy attacks. Gotta love it when you can't talk. This exercise will put that training to the test. You must needs plan your strikes around some fancy footwork. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Say the word when you're ready to begin. Yes. Let's begin. Engage the axe wielder, but keep an eye out for counter attacks. Okay. If you allow yourself to be hit 5 times, we'll start the exercise again from the beginning. When I first started this game, I think I failed this one. Probably because I didn't get out of that in time. Victory's in reach. All right. Neat. Nicely done. Breaking off attacks to save your skin is always the wisest course. Yes. Well, just remember, you may do decreased DPS if you move out of a mechanic. But if you die because of a mechanic, you are now doing 0 DPS. So some DPS is better than no DPS. Though it may sometimes be frustrating dance, it is better to dodge than be sprawled in the dust. All right. Yay, some new pants. All right. Level 17 gear. Let's just for... We'll equip that. Do the next thing. I actually reset my... I'm gonna hit commence on this. I reset my inventory so that all new items go into my inventory instead of my armory chest. But when I remembered, I looked at the quest rewards. There's no item piece for that third one. But it's a good thought, because a lot of people don't know that you can reset your inventory so that items go to your inventory first instead of your armory chest first. That's always one of the first things I reset on a new tune. Alright, for this one, we're supposed to work with your allies, defeat the enemy. Sudden arrivals. Okay, so we're supposed to learn how to deal with enemy reinforcements. Okay. As the battle progresses, new foes appear. I didn't know that at first either. It was such a pain in the neck to go to the armory. Alright. Target the weakest one. Okay. Go to the training exercise. There's a bunch of stuff that I readjusted in my UI just to make life easier for me. I don't know why they don't make that default, right? Oh, engage the new foe. Oh yeah, we gotta keep him off the conjurer there. Oh, thank you. I handled it perfectly, he said. Okay, make sure to the skirmisher. Remember, you got second wind if your health goes a little low. Alright, fine performance. A party is doomed without a source of restoration. When reinforcements threaten your healer, it is time to spring into action. This is actually good advice, you know. The Geneva Conventions of not attacking medical people do not apply in Eorzea, apparently. Oh, no. No equipment that time. Alright. But I did level up. It's kind of nice. Okay. According to my records, yada yada, we're not done. Let's go. Maybe I'll get a chest piece this time. You'll learn to manipulate the battlefield this lesson. Save the healer, yes. During the battle, enemies will pour forth from the rear gate. New foes will continue to flood in whilst this portal remains open. You must operate the lever that closes the gate, or your party will be overwhelmed. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Okay, everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you're ready to begin. Okay. Training exercise is now underway. Engage the enemy, but be wary of the gate. Alright. I'm kind of keeping an eye on the gate. The gate is open. Ignore the reinforcements for now. And so we're going to right-click on the lever. Close the gate. Now we're going to go get this mammoth thing. Training automaton. So you just want to close that as soon as you can, because you will get more coming in if you don't close it. Right, my goal is trying to kill him fast so I didn't have to go through another round of having the gate open and close. It is imperative to recognize when a battle has turned against you. Act quickly to neutralize an enemy's advantage or be prepared to suffer through a difficult fight. Yay! Brand new tabard. And in comparison, that's quite a bit better in terms of stats. Even though, it's 4 levels higher, so I expect it. But yeah, this is much nicer. And it looks a lot better. Finally, I get some new clothes. Alright. Equip. And now we'll reassign gear. So that way when I switch plates to a new job, I can automatically equip this gear and not something older. Alright, it looks pretty good in that, actually. Wonder if it's dyeable. Nope, this one's not dyeable. But that's okay, it still looks better. Alright, let's begin. Ah, this is the last one, actually. You've arrived at the mountain's peak, the final exercise. Culmination of the training, all the skills you've acquired will be put to the test. Put your lessons into practice and you'll do just fine. Say the word when you're ready to begin. We're actually outside of Limsa here instead of Gridania. Okay. Oh, let me talk to him first before I go running down the hill to engage my non-existent enemy. You're prepared to commence training then, yes. Pay attention to the enemies facing and stay out of harm's way. Okay. Watch out for the jackal. Put him down quickly. Oh, another jackal. Spare the healer its jaws. Aw, the healer healed me. Yay. Good healer. Foul stench. FOW stench. FOWL. I love it. I have no AoE skills. I gotta dodge all these freaking fireballs. Yeah, try not to drop him on your gladiator, by the way. If you stay behind, the circles won't touch the tank. This one hits hard. So be quick on your feet. Moldy sneeze. Nice. The tamed Gubu has a cold. Moldy phlegm? Ugh. Oh, yuck. Ugh. Thank God I've never had to deal with that in real life. Although when you have kids, you know, it may as well be moldy phlegm sometimes. Yay! We did it! You've proven yourself a novice, no longer prey. Accept the prize to commemorate your achievement. Yay! We got a brand new ring. This one's nice. It increases EXP earned by 30% when level 30 and below. So you can pick up this quest, this little tutorial basically at level 15 at the earliest. So if you pick it up then, you get the biggest bang for your buck on that brand new ring, because it never goes above 30 for its XP buff. So if you pick it up 30, it's not going to do you any good other than the stats, which actually are quite good on it. All right, let's see which ring I'm going to get rid of. All right. Even though that one's level 11, this one has more stats on it, so I'm actually going to unequip that one, and I will put this one on. That's a quite nice ring to have for lower level. All right. You know, I was thinking I was going to go to the shopping area to go mend my gear, and I went, I can do that right here. It's like, there's a mender right here. I'm going to repair that. Repair that. Okay. And I'm not half naked anymore, which is nice. Okay, question the people of Bent Branch Meadows. So let's go back there. Ooh, I didn't eat. I let my food buff fall off. Well, I lost some XP there. You're such a good teacher, you explained. Well, thank you. That's very kind. All right, let's go. Go back to Bent Branch. Keep sliding down to my chair here. All right. Papa Cat Gamer came into the room, so I was seeing if he needed anything. Humaned. See anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did, lad. A man it was, running off towards the Tamtara Deepcroft. You say an egg was took. Then I'd say that there was your culprit. But why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg? Without the proper learning, it's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. Let's ask Leodare. A chocobo egg has gone missing? Well, let me think. Now that you mention it, the chocobos were making quite a racket earlier. So much so, in fact, that I ran over to check on them, almost flattening a passing peddler in my case. Probably with the Lalafell we talked to earlier. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? He was an Ellison fellow. Didn't recognize his face. Seemed awfully twitchy. Oh, gods, you don't think he... Why in the hells didn't I accost him? I don't know. Well, no, it wasn't our Lalafell dude. Bernard. Have I seen any odd characters about, aside from yourself, you mean? Oh, thanks, Bernard. Thanks a lot. Not that I recall. I did see someone calming the birds, but only from a distance. I assumed it was Lucolo. But if you say he was away from the stables at the time, then who was that with the chocobos? All right. Let's speak with Lucolo again. There could be no mistake then. The egg was indeed stolen. Thank you. We came to that conclusion about 3 people back, but we appreciate the obvious conclusion there. Thank you. And from what you have told me, this was no simple robbery. That the culprit should take only Leah's egg and disregard all the rest tells me we are dealing with someone well-versed in chocobo breeding. I'm sorry to say that the individual in question is like to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leah, you see, is of the bloodline of Uranos, one of the greatest birds ever to grace an Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leah's eggs. Gods, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. How are you going to foresee that somebody would steal an egg? Aetha says, hold your chocobos, Lucolo. If this egg thief's from Ishgard, like you say, why'd he go running off towards the Tamtara Deepcroft? Unless I've got me mental map upside down, that's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail or... The why of it is not important. Leah's egg is all that matters. Adventurer, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. Aetha says, well, at least you ain't planning on chasing after him yourself, wherever he's from. We may work wonders with our birds, Gav, but acts of dare and do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end of things to you. Lucolo says, with luck, you may catch the thief on the road to the Tamtara Deepcroft, but do be careful. We cannot be certain he is working alone in this. All right, let's go heading down that direction there. Wonder if I can rent a chocobo. Oh, no. It won't let me borrow one just to ride. Okay. I don't want to kill a bunch of diorites. I wonder if this guy's up top. Woo! Ew. I wonder if we can just go around him this way. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, no, he's outside, of course. Oh, great. Now I got 3 of them. 2 of them. If we're lucky, we go behind him. Yeah, I forgot this this person was out here. We go between those two. Since they're turned away, we luck out. Oh, no, no. Didn't luck out there. Okay. We're gonna hug this wall right here. Oh. Oh, talk to Kuplo Kopo. Level sync is in effect for level 18. That's good. Hold on, I'm gonna check on something real quick. All right, let's proceed. Jen Remy Blackheart, you know, is probably a bad guy if there's black in his name, right? Or red. Those are usually the bad guy names. I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. You can't have it, Kupo. This egg belongs to Luclo. Who in Halone's bloody fury are you? Ah, those sops at Bent Branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? But wait, there's more. Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling. Bring me that damned egg. Alright, we're gonna get rid of the healer first. You'll not have Leia's egg, Kupo. Heal the knights here. We don't want Kuplo to get hit. I think you will fail the duty if Kuplo dies. He's tougher than he looks. Yes, I am. You're winning, Kupo! You'll feel this one, you obstinate cur. Look out, he's up to something extra nasty, Kupo. Fortunately, we killed him fast enough. Really? Oh, you shithead dynamite. Sorry for my naughty language. I try and keep it clean. I don't always succeed. Here's our egg. Thank you, Kupo. I cannot do that. Squeaky, really high voice like this. What's that, Kupo? How did I come to be out here? Ah, well, this egg's here is Leah's. Leah's a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it, Kupo. It was naughty language. Well, I'm trying to keep it for PG-13. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Bent Branch Meadows myself, but it might be safer if you did it. I'm sure Luclo will be very happy to see you, Kupo. All right, let's quick travel back before these stupid things get us. Bring the egg back to Luclo. The egg thief appears to be a man from Luclo's homeland of Ishgard. You emerged victorious from your confrontation with the egg thief. Do you have the egg? Is it safe? Leah's egg. Yes, it has the right coloring, the right weight. It is most definitely Leah's egg. I do not know how to thank you. Keitha says, you had me worried for a bit there, Gav. 'Tis good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. Luclo says, so I was correct in my assumption that an Ishgardian was involved, albeit one who did not, in fact, make off with the egg. Well, I could hardly have anticipated the intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me, it couldn't be the same one, could it? Luclo, might you have encountered our unlikely savior before, Keitha? Could be, aye. One of them saved my hide back when the calamity struck. I was in part of the woods, what we call now the standing courses that day. Seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze, and I couldn't see a yalm in front of me for all the smoke. Well nigh given up hope I had. Then, all of a sudden, a Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs at me smoldering sleeve, and leads me straight to a bit of the wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is named Moogle's Gift Mounts. Seemed like the least I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for that plucky little bugger. Luclo says, incredible. It may well be that the Moogle has stood vigil over us ever since that day. We'd better get back to work then. Wouldn't want to be letting our guardian angel down, would we? Gav, you have our thanks. Oh, and I believe Luclo wants to give you a little something for your troubles. Leah's egg is irreplaceable. Cannot well express to you the depth of my gratitude. And yet I find that I am still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. Leather targ. Targ. Not sure. Don't need that. I'm gonna take the bronze pieces again. Okay. You got this antidote. It probably was useful back in the day. Maybe it's useful in PvP. I don't know. Yeah, I know it's not really useful in PvE because the monsters that you encounter are, way beyond what level this antidote can actually work at. So, you don't have to save it. You may as well sell it. Luclo appears to be in need of assistance. My thanks for your kindness earlier. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter. One of grave import, I fear. Of late, I have noticed that Ixali dirigibles have been appearing above the Twelveswood with increasing regularity. Their frequency, however, does not bother me near so much as where they choose to fly. The patch of sky directly above the Guardian Tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I was given to believe when first I came to Gridania, and thus I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the Ixal to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with nary a sign of protest from the guardians of the Twelveswood. And it was that which set me to thinking. Ever since the appearance of the much talked about suspicious individual, more and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proved useful, I have committed the details of my sightings to parchment, and would ask that you deliver the document to Mother Miyun. Please make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Alright, let's go back to Gridania, where Miyun is. Oh, my grandmother. Yep. I gotta go this way. It's so easy to get turned around. Hello there, Gav. Word of your tireless efforts at Bent Branch Meadows has reached my ears. The folk there have naught but the highest praise for you. You certainly have a knack for making Mother proud. Keep up the good work, you hear? A letter from Luclo? I like how they have a little wax seal on the letter. That's kind of cute. I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. Gods be good. I have a mission for you, Gav. Suffice it to say, it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can and report back to me the moment you are ready. All right. Miyun has a mind to assign you a mission of great import. Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Based on Luclo's observations, the Ixal have designs on the Guardian Tree, and they mean to act soon. The tree is the oldest living thing in this ancient forest, and is held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time. We must act quickly. Gav, please see this letter to the hands of Bow Lord Lewin, at the seat of the first bow in Quiver's Hold. Should the need arise, pray, put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I strongly suspect he will need all the able-bodied souls he can muster. The The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly, Gav. We're actually going to go, which I meant to do, but I forgot earlier, just go to do that Lancer's quest. Because I want that range skill. I have to do that quest before I can get the range skill. And it's probably in some area that we already traversed, so, you know, it's like I'm backtracking again, probably. Oh well. Oh, this is, okay, an urgent message from Mother Mune. Very well, you may enter. Wait, why am I in the Archers Guild here? Oh, this is cool music. Lewin. So you are Gav Tia, the adventurer of whom I have heard so much. I understand you wish words with me. Miyun has information on the Ixal, you say. Speak freely. You have both my ears. Well, good. I'd rather hate to have like 5 of them. Matron forfend. They mean to defile the guardian tree? Before Nafika, I swear those filthy birdmen will not touch it. Nay, not so much as a single leaf. 12, help me. How can it be that neither the wood whalers nor the god's quiver caught wind of this? I cannot help but think this plot bears the mark of the masked devil who has eluded us for so long. We must be wary. This incursion may be more than it seems. Oh, would that the warriors of light were still with us, hint hint. But this is no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may assume Miyun and I will dispatch a unit of my best men to invest it. My lord! Lewin says, what is it? The god's quiver bow. It's the Ixal, sir. The Ixal have amassed at the guardian tree. Already? Bloody hells. Yeah, Miyun believes you capable, and I can think of no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day. Aid in the defense of the guardian tree. All right, says yes. But we're going to go pick up that range skill first, because I have a feeling I'm going to need it. And while we're here, greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Archers Guild. It is here that archers the realm over gather to master the bow. We engage the enemy from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of battle with a single well-placed arrow. If you have a mind to become an archer, then you have come to the right place. Do you wish to join our ranks? Yes. Marvelous. Then allow me to enlighten you on the history of both our art and the guild. The bow is an ancient tool that has existed since before our fair nation came into being. As an implement of war and hunting both, it protects us from our enemies even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery, as practiced in Gridania, was born of 2 distinct styles of bowmanship. First was devised by the longbow sentries of the Elizan, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikote. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the 12-wood home. Though the 2 peoples began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. Isn't that nice? During this time, they learned from one another their 2 schools of archery, intermingling to give birth to the art as it is known today. But this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers' League. The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting and cooperation within the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy consequence of this union, the guild's members came to engage in friendly contests of skill. Inspired by such competitions, a handful of their number began to focus on perfection as opposed to mere practicality, transforming a skill into what may be termed an art. These individuals would go on to form a guild of their own, the Archers Guild, where men and women gather to attain mastery over the bow. More than a few members of the God's Quiver loosed their first arrow within these very walls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Gridania. Doubtless you are more eager than ever to take up the bow. It would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. You must receive her permission if you are to join us. If you excuse me a moment, I shall see to it that the relevant lists are amended. Pray, speak to me again in a short while. Well, apparently the short while is a fraction of a second. So, are you resolved to join the Archers Guild? Yes. The look in your eye bespeaks your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Lucienne. Lest you worry unduly, Lucienne is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and ever have they been given fair hearing. Lucienne awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. All right, let's do that. Greetings, adventurer. I'm told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucienne, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range, unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war. It allows one to strike the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for the shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. With the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete that journey? Yes, we are. That as well, from this moment forth, you may consider yourself one of our number. Now lend me your hunting log, if you will. I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge to an archer. And to help you on your way, I bestow upon you this short bow. Arm yourself with your new weapon and then speak to me again. I would have you undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. All right. Archer is unlocked. You've unlocked a new class. You can change it to this class at any time by equipping the weapon received from this quest. When changing classes, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use them to switch between classes instantly without the need to manually equip weapons or equipment. The button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portions of the character window. Changing classes. Your main weapon determines your character class. Changing classes is as easily as equipping a different type of weapon or tool to your main hand slot. When playing more than one class or job, gear sets allow you to save different combinations of equipment and swap them at your leisure. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. Well, we already started doing that. Right. I'm actually going to equip this. Okay, And immediately he's naked again. Armory bonus. You've changed to a new battle class to lessen the burden of leveling multiple Disciple of War and Magic classes. An experience point bonus known as the Armory bonus is added when slaying enemies and participating in fates. The discrepancy grows larger the greater the bonus grows larger the greater the discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Use this to your advantage when deciding when and how to raise secondary classes. Okay. Let's go see. You can do recommended gear, and it will automatically equip this gear. That way he at least won't be naked. All right. I'm going to reassign that. It'll say Archer at first when I reassign the gear. It will automatically change name when you equip the job stone at level 30, so don't worry about that. And you can always move the set gears up and down. All right. Lucian wishes to gauge our aptitude for archery. Ah, yes, the bow becomes you, Gav. Well, thank you. Now, before proceeding any further, I must needs gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I hereby assign you the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice. So doing, you will prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. It goes without saying that you must do so using your bow. Report back to me when the task is accomplished. I guess that's so you can't double up on multiple classes at one time. Just kill 3 items for like 15 different jobs. Go now, Gav, and earn your place within these halls. Alright, but... let's go to Lancer. I wonder if we got anything else I can equip. Recommended gear. No, I'm not going to do the leather eye patch. I want that friendship circlet. Until we turn level 25. Just having the bonus is nice. Might as well eat an egg. Oh, that'll give me a level 14 brass spear. I am going to buy a higher one. Since I'm already level 17, might as well get the higher level one. Guildmaster Ewain urgently needs you to travel to the East Shroud in his stead. Ah, Gav, you've come at a good time. I urgently require your help. Scarcely a bell ago, our old friend Fulcus paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance he gave on the day of your first meeting. As on that occasion, he raved till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul who met his gaze more craven than the last. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. It seems one of our younger members took offense to his words and demanded satisfaction of the rogue. The 2 have since departed to duel in the East Shroud. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly and rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Alas, I learned of it too late, and the boy is gone. All we can do now is ensure that the hot-headed fool does not come to lasting harm. I would have departed in pursuit of the pair ere you came, but my duties keep me here. That is why I turn to you now, Gav. Pray, go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch over our comrade. Ooh, we're close to level 18, actually. Alright, Leatherworkers Guild and Shaded Bower. Let's go buy a better weapon, actually. Let's see, we're level 17, almost 18. At least we can equip the 16 one. I don't even have that one unlocked yet. Okay. So we're going to go to Central Shroud, and then we're going to wend our way east a little bit to go to East Shroud. Okay. I was wondering if it was closer to take Ben Branch Meadows or not, but I don't think it is. You know, while we're here anyway, might as well kill these things on the way. Alright. You sneeze and you level up. Nice. I know the Fungarar's right around the corner here. I'm gonna put the headpiece back on, though. Go back to Lancer there. Nothing like getting stuck on a branch. Warrior of Light, and I can't walk around a log. Oh, sweet. All right. I'm going to go over and attune to this aetherite, even though my little objective is up that way. Because I know we're going to have to come here in the not too distant future. Next Sunday, AD. You stay on the path, you hopefully will not aggro these vultures. Or I could be wrong. Oh, we could just run away. Alright. I could pick up the leave meat here. I'm not going to do that. Make sure I don't need to repair anything. Okay. Alright, we can get rid of all this stuff because we really can't use it. I mean, if you're into crafting, some of this stuff is great for the initial low-level crafting stuff. But we're not going to pick up crafting for a while. Oh, Chocobo Keep. Yep, let's pick up that one. Well met, traveler. Do not tell me this is your first time. Okay. Well, it is. Ah. There's a ferry from there. I did not know that. Oh, little sneakies. I'm going to set a favorite destination because I know I'm going to come back here. I can go back to Gridania. So I'm going to take that ferry over to that other location so I don't have to run through a bunch of those stupid vultures. Ferry skipper. Let's go to Sweet Bloom Pier. In the East Shroud, yes. Yes, let's go there. Fortunately for us, none of these are aggressive. Okay. Oh, he says groan. So we meet again. You remember who I am, I trust? Well, I rather didn't remember who you were, but that's okay. You know what? Let's be sassy. Who are you again? You wound me. How could you possibly forget your mentor? He who taught you the true meaning of courage. Well, it is of little consequence. Though you have forgotten the teacher, it is plain that you have not forgotten his teachings. I understand you were able to retrieve the Stone of Courage in Spirit Hold. It seemed I was right about you. Aye, you have the makings of a true lancer, unlike those charlatans at the guild. It is well that you have come to me, for I have just the trial for you. One that will do wonders for your courage. Oh. Thank you. I just love your trials of courage there, man. Not interested, you say? Ah, but you have no choice. Should you refuse, well, suffice it to say that I will not be able to guarantee the safety of your comrade here. When last we spoke, I told you that a lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Needless to say, the threat posed by ordinary creatures is insufficient. You must needs seek out better sport. But fear not, for I have taken the liberty of finding you something suitable. Take this alchemic potation. Or can't he just say a potion? Alchemic potation. Sprinkle it upon the exposed roots yonder. Doing so will garner you the wrath of a certain creature, which you must then strike down. Okay. Seems I don't have any choice but to do his bidding. Let's get out of that. Ooh, I wonder if that was... Oh. That noise was, my spirit bonding to me. So, you have vanquished the treant. Well done. By striking down that frenzied creature, you have further strengthened your courage. Release your comrade. Oh, I shall. Once you have completed my next trial, this one will pit you against a multitude of foes. Make your way to Lifeman's Stump in the central shroud. Once there, seek out a likely spot along the forest path to lie in wait. Man-eating wolves are wont to hunt there at this time of year, and it should not be long before a pack appears. When the beasts show themselves, you are to slay their leader, the Alpha Wolf. I shall be observing from up close, the better to offer you advice. Thanks, Fulcus. You know what? It's gonna be faster to run from here. I think. Unless we run into a shit ton of vultures. Oh, that's a pretty sight. A little rainbow up here. Nice. A nice touch. Really is a nice touch. The artists in this game really do a great job. Destination. I see we're gonna have a solo kind of thing happening here. Proceed. It's as good as over if the Alpha Wolf paralyzes you. Will your courage hold out? Now let's take out this Alpha Wolf. Stay out of the poo there. I grow deathly bored. Let me make this more interesting. How about no? Oh dear, it seems you would have enraged the beast. Stay out of those AoEs because I believe it. Sanguine Bite is a self-heal. For the wolves, that is. You're to be congratulated, Gav. By throwing yourself into the midst of danger, you have further tempered your courage. And in the process, you have brought peace to Life Men's Stump, a place considered sacred by the people of Gridania. Having undertaken my trials, you must now see that those issued by the guild are naught but child's play. Mine is the one true path to courage. All others lead to ignominy. If you wish to become a lancer worthy of the name, I suggest you leave Egwene and his house of cravens, never to return. No? For your sake, I pray you do so soon, till we meet again. He's just kind of full of himself, isn't he? I wonder if there's anything out here for me to kill. Oh. Alright, back to Egwene. Yeah, let's do that. I want to pick up that I want to pick up that range skill because I think we'll need it for that solo duty that I know we're going to have come up next. In fact, I'm going to check that real quick. All right. Egwene, Gav, thank the gods you are safe. That young fool of a lancer returned but moments ago, and through choked tears recounted to me all that transpired. I understand Fucus again attempted to force upon you his corrupted notion of courage. I cannot say this often enough. A lancer strengthens his courage by tempering his composure and resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. You were able to overcome Fucus's trials, 'tis true, yet know that you did so by virtue of true courage, that is, courage born of composure and resolve. You faltered not before the fury of a frenzied treant, nor did you succumb to panic when surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. Owing to this, you were able to perform to the fullest of your potential. You have come far, Gav. It is past time that I taught you the piercing talon technique, one of the most versatile weapons in the Lancer's arsenal. May it serve you well. Now, I must needs decide which course of action to take with regard to your self-appointed, quote, mentor. Though no lives were lost, this latest incident only serves to confirm what I have long suspected, that Fucus will cause great harm if left to propagate his corrupted notion of courage. He must be persuaded to desist, though I do not yet know how. Well, maybe round him up and put him in jail for a while. I don't know. Mayhap his regard for you could be turned to our advantage, but leave such considerations to me. For the time being, you would do well to put Fucus from your mind. Focus on your training and strive to master the technique I have taught you. I look forward to our next meeting. All right. We could take, I don't know what we'll take. We don't need any of this gear, because we have the item level 17 gear, which we can equip at 15, so. Let's take the bronze pieces. Alright. Alright, the next thing is available at level 20. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick turn into this thing at the Archers Guild. Welcome back, Gav. It would seem you have successfully completed the trial. You have proven yourself worthy of a place within these halls. It is with pleasure that I name you an Archer of the Guild. As fellows of the path, let us together strive for greater mastery of our art. Now, though you may be a member of the Archers Guild, know that your seniors will not coddle you with personal attention. It is up to you to seek out the experiences you need to grow as an archer. By way of a first step, I encourage you to practice proper technique. Loose arrow after arrow, paying close attention to form until the movement becomes second nature. When drawing your bowstring has become as natural to you as drawing your breath, and the world seems clearer when viewed down the shaft of an arrow, return to me. Go well, my young apprentice. The next archer request will be available when you reach level 5, which we have. Guildmaster Lucian wishes to instruct you on the fundamentals of archery. Good day to you, Gav. I felt that it was about time you returned. Have you grown more accustomed to the bow? Before we go any further, I wish to ensure that you have grasped the fundamental essence of archery. Tell me, Gav, do you truly understand what it means to see clearly? Yes, I do. To see clearly is not merely to look, it is to observe with intent. Fail to do this and no amount of talent with the bow will avail you. An archer must remain vigilant for any trace of his target, overlooking not the smallest detail, lest it prove crucial to the realization of his purpose. He must, in short, see clearly. The coming task will test your powers of observation. A number of targets have been hidden throughout the city. I would have you seek out and destroy them. Each will fall easily to your heavy shot technique. When you have completed the task, return to me and we will continue. You can shoot targets around the city, so. But we're gonna go out and take care of this guardian tree problem. Alright, let's go to Bent Branch. Not sure if I have to go up top. I don't think I do. I see bad guys. Okay. The Bowlord sent you, yes? Good to have you with us. The birdmen have completely surrounded the guardian tree and their calls grow more urgent by the minute. Whatever it is they mean to do, we cannot let them go through with it. They must be stopped, no matter the cost. All right. Ixaligo cultus. O mournful voice of creation, O mournful voice of time. Squawk, attend me all. To us this forest, Tanoka, belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possess to our former glory, restore us it will. From this tree a great crystal we take, unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals banish we shall, our ancient home reclaim we will, squawk. Lewin says first squad left flank, second and third right flank. The rest form the main host with me. It is high time we reminded our Ixal guests why we quivermen are to be feared. The position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. Walk. Interrupt us, you dare. In your own blood you shall bathe. Okay. We're gonna ignore the big baddie for the moment. We're gonna take out the Sin Callers. Take those out, and we're gonna take these other guys out. Wisdom of Paragons almighty is, perished and feather ones fall. Okay, I'm gonna take this guy out. Creature of the abyss, mine enemies strike down. Okay, let's take this dude on. The Blanga. Terror Eye? Okay, let's go get this baddie. Hold fast, we almost have them. Impressive work, adventurer. The The Bow Lord bids you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank where the battle yet rages. Uh-oh. The source of his strength becomes clear, says the masked mage. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Uh-oh. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Well, hello, your ugliness. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Alright, let's go to work. Defeat the masked mage. We gotta get the other guy first. Soon you shall take your vile gifts to the grave. How is this possible? Wow, Wraith as the venom eats its way through your veins. That's not very sporting of you. Trust you won't object to our assistance. Whence comes your strength? It's past time we finished this. Come on, we're almost there. All right. Oh, that the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? That's what I heard. The bringers of chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Lewin says, Gav, are you unharmed? Had I known the creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There is no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the Ixal from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. Lewin says, so this is the man who has eluded us for so long? Right, we finally got him. Apollimo says, we sensed an ominous presence and came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us. Which is not very swift when you're talking about a Lalafell. Ida, well, it's good to know that what we're up against anyway. My thanks as ever, friends, Lewin says. Quivermen, move out. To say you've played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due. Ida says, you're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that it's almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Papalimo and I are actually helping the Gridanians. And we've been doing so for a good few years, too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from around here? Why, yes, we are Charlians. How did you know? So I wasn't mistaken, Papalimo says. That's the last mass mage we will ever see, right? Yes, yes. We'll never see any more. Mistaken? What about? Nothing at all. Oh, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. It's unfair. And it's especially unfair when the someone is me. Oh, do calm down, Papalimo said. I'll tell you later. I think you won't tell me, but you'll tell her. Okay. I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Papalimo says, quite. We best be on our way. See you later, Ida says. Ah, we see a crystal. Oh. Dissolved into mist. Speak with Lewin? Okay. Let's return to Gridania. You know what? I gotta go around shooting at stuff, so I may as well do that while we're on the way. You can tell where they're at by their sparkling. So we got 4. All right. Let's Ethernet over to the Archers Guild there. You've returned. I trust you have begun to comprehend the crucial importance of seeing clearly. Well, you know, I always work in the eye care field. Of course, I see the importance of seeing clearly. The next trial will test your powers of observation in battle. Travel to the North Shroud, and there put you down 8 micro-chews and 8 opo-opos. In contrast to the inanimate and wholly unthreatening targets of the previous trial, these creatures may be relied upon to move around and fight back. Nor are those the only differences, being comparatively numerous. Microchews and Opos are anything but difficult to find, and yet you may be assured that this task will test your powers of observation, albeit in a different manner. This time you will need to evaluate the abilities of your opponent. In so doing, you will learn, amongst other things, that microchews produce a poison that can quickly sap one's strengths, while Opos, like archers, possess the advantage of range. Knowing the strengths, how will you go about mitigating them? If you commence your attack before identifying an effective strategy, you will soon be made to regret your folly. But if you take the time to observe your targets from afar, you will surely glean the knowledge necessary to defeat them. I look forward to learning of your success, Gav. Alright, well, let's go talk to our other dude here. I can't talk to him here because I have to be at least level 14, and I'm not on this tune yet, so we'll switch back to our Lancer. Welcome back, adventurer. Your exploits at the Guardian Tree are the stuff of songs. The Bow Lord awaits you within. Let's go in. Lewin. I've awaited your return, Gav. Allow me to thank you again for helping us to defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put the invading Ixal to rout, you confronted the masked mage and his fell minion and emerged the victor. I have good men and women under me, none of whom gave me cause for complaint, but you, Gav, are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart. You have all the makings of a great adventurer. Miyun is seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she is plainly not mistaken now. Gridania is stronger for your presence. The Elder Seedseer will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more, I thank you. Owing to your valor, disaster has been averted.
Elder Seedseer, my lady.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are he, are you not? My name is Kane Senna, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Well, that's kind of cool. Get a Gridanian ring. If I didn't have one that was better already, I'd equip that one because, you know, pretty decent, but I have a better one already. Lord Lewin has information regarding your role in Green Bliss. None in Gridania can doubt your worth, Gav. But to receive such praise from the Elder Seedseer herself? And nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary, for God's sake. You, an outsider. Do you have an idea what this means? But of course you don't. You're not forest-born. Which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented. And I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult Mune regarding the matter. She is overseeing the arrangements for the event. Now, you'd best get along. The ceremony cannot commence without the emissary. Oh, and Gav, don't make a hash of this. Thanks for the encouragement there, Lewin. Appreciate it. Your confidence in me is awe-inspiring. Consult Mune. Well, if it isn't the emissary himself. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. Oh, no, please, no eel pies. No. You truly are full of surprises, Gav. Next, you'll be telling me you're one of the Warriors of Light back from a half-decade-long holiday. Ah, the irony. But let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, actually, no, I doubtless don't already know. Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bond between man and elemental. These days, though, the name also refers to the festival at large. In the ceremony, the emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Twelveswood. Suffice it to say, it is no small responsibility, nor does the Elder Seedseer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history have non-forestborn been chosen for the role, which should give you an idea of the magnitude of the honor being accorded you. For your part, you are required to wear a ceremonial artifact, which is presently in the keeping of Timbermaster Beaton. No idea how to pronounce that. Beaton. Go to the Carpenter's Guild and collect it from the man, then come to me for further instructions. Okay. Where are we going? Up the hill. So you are the emissary to be. Mune sent word that you would be coming to collect the ceremony artifact. The good news is that it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands and from the rarest of materials. Take it along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing and I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. Thanks, guys. Alright. Deliver the wooden lockbox to Mune. Back from your trip to the Carpenter's Guild, let's see what you have in that box. Ah, this is by far the finest Monoa mask I have ever laid eyes upon. The Timber Master has truly outdone himself this time. In case she didn't mention, the mask is crafted from consecrated lumber rendered up by the guardian tree solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it is priceless. Mother bids you to handle it with care. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just about be in order as well. If you have any questions, now is the time to ask them. How nice is that? We leveled up to 19. I got 1 minute left on my food buff, so I'm going to eat some more. Just a butt ugly mask. Try on. Oh, he hides my beautiful little face. Okay. Yoon has some final words of advice to offer regarding your role in Green Bliss. Now that you have the Monoa mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you are feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there really is nothing to being emissary. All you are required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. The more involved aspects of the proceedings will be handled by others. Simple, no? The ceremony will be held at Miketo's amphitheater. When you are ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Estain. Oh, and be sure to wear your mask, or she may not recognize you. Now, off you go, Gav, and good luck. Alright, we gotta put this mask on. I have my helm hidden. I wonder if that'll count. I like to see my face in the cutscenes. Miketo's amphitheater. I don't know if it's Miketo's or Miketo's, but I feel like Miketo rolls off the tongue a little better. There's Esten. Ah, you must be the emissary. I see you've come prepared. That is well. I've been instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me.
Look! The elder seed seer.
12 bless her heart!
Oh, we're being cheered on by all these people that we've come to meet. Oh, including the Moogle. Nice.
May he find favor with the elementals. This radiance. Could it be a crystal of light? Tell me true, has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light? Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late? That Heidelin would speak directly to this man. There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the echo resides within you.
Uh-oh. We're now back at Cartano.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
snake! Mad snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediate. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
That I should live to behold Bahamut once more. Magnificent, magnificent, the eons of imprisonment have only made him hungrier. I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to act. It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. Oh, look who's back in the land of the living. You mean to say you don't remember a thing? You collapsed in the middle of the ceremony, gave us all a good fright. So we carried you back here. I must say, you're heavier than you look. You've hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But you adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, I almost forgot. The Elder Seedseer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was, bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure and visit her at the Lotus Stand. Yeah, bloody half-wit, right? Yeah, it's like, way to inspire your troops, General. Call them bloody half-wits. Okay. All right, now I gotta remember to re-equip my, re-equip my headpiece there. I wonder if Mother Miyun has anything to say real quick. Sometimes her conversation changes as you progress through the MSQ. Nope. Nothing new for us. We have to go to the Conjurer's Guild? Yes, Conjurer's Guild. Silent Conjurer. Ah, you are Gav Tia, are you not? I bid you welcome, sir. The Elder Seedseer left word that you would be joining her at the Lotus Stand. May I show you in? Yes. Yeah, good nap is all we need, right? You know, Warriors of Light. We can get by on 2 minutes of sleep. I have looked forward to your coming, Gav. But tell me, are you recovered? I am most glad of that. Now, I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favor of you. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Thank you for hearing me out. Ane Senna would entrust you with a task of great import. I have written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls, and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Honey, I think they've gone to heaven. Yet so long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. This missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me. and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? Humbly, I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Ul'dah and Limsa Lominsa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey that would take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it, you may make use of the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Carline canopy. Simply show your pass, and you will be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mune. Few forest-born Gridanians know more of the lands beyond the Twelve's Wood than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt that you will reward our faith in you, Gav. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. All right, let's see if she has anything else to say to us. Above all else, we Gridanians value harmony. By our example, we hope to guide the realm to an age of true peace. If man and elemental can work as one, so too can the people of Eorzea join hands in common cause. I pray you will continue to aid us in achieving this ideal. I'm going to take a brief tour around this place. This is a really pretty area. But alas, fate calls us. All right, speak with Miyun. Sorry for the quick camera turns there, folks. Tis good to see you up and around again, Gav. Tell me, did you pay the elder Seedseer a visit as I bade? Did we? She talked our ear off. Appointed personal envoy. And now you are to bear the elder Seedseer's missive to our allies. Well, it seems you've made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor with tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often of late. but Mother is truly proud of you. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to represent us, and that, my lad, is some compliment. Aw, he smiles at her. But I've flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizon. The sky is quite literally the limit. Even if your errand doesn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the 2 other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Lominsa, City of Pirates, and Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. I'm seasick before we get on ship. Nice. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesser-trodden regions takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in shadow beyond men's ken. It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't all be fun and games. Each nation faces its fair share of problems, from internal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd, unsavory situation on your fair travels. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I'm confident that you will pull through and emerge the stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea, Gav. It's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. All right, adventurers. Let's go down to the airship landing. I think we're going to go deliver our missives and see our cutscenes. And then we will call it for the evening, so my voice doesn't get destroyed. Greetings, good sir. This is the reservation counter for Limsa Lominsa bound flights. Ah, are you not Gav Tia, the Elder Seedseer's personal envoy? We at Highwind Skyways are honored to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Yes, I will. Preferably first class, and no broccoli in my onboard meal. Proceed to the landing area, yes. And I want more than peanuts and Diet Coke on my Southwest flight, okay? Board the airship. Attention all passengers. The airship for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. There will be no smoking on this flight. Please secure all luggage in the overboard compartments and wear your seatbelt at all times. Papa Cat just said overboard compartments. It just cracked me up. Farewell, Gav. One day minstrels will sing of your deeds. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. They have peanuts, yeah. Only Coke, no Pepsi. Well, gotta have Diet Pepsi here. Elixir of the goddesses. Uh-oh. We have dramatically bad music. Accompanied by a guy in dramatically bad garb. He had me laughing so hard, I'm tearing up.
It's been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved.
I'm not sure I quite follow why you would want to save something rotten to the core, but okay.
Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
It's like something Grand Moff Tarkin would say.
We are of one mind, Lord Vandalvar.
You're far too trusting. He says. Oh, that is.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
Uh-oh. His voice changed.
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
He's screwed. He's totally screwed.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
I have no idea what Frumentarium is, but I'm sure it's bad.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
I mean, we could have killed him in a more convenient place that wouldn't leave a mess. I don't know.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Here we are. Yep, wrong way. Ah, you must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Limsa Liminza, my lord. Admiral Bluefus awaits your arrival. Are you the Gridanian envoy? Welcome to Limsa Liminza. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthiel. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Alright, let's take the lift up. I'm gonna go to Bulwark Hall. I am going to attune to the Aetheryte here. I'm going to attune to all 3 city-states Aetherites. And I'm actually going to make this one a favored one, because I usually pick Limsa as my headquarters, because so many of the expansions have ports here in Limsa. It's just easier to get to every place from this place. This is going to be my free one because I go here a lot. Alright, let's go talk to Xanthiel. Greetings, sir, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We can afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way.
Enter. I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells, has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail Van Darnus, hells, take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon Dalamud from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even I steeled myself for death. A blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louisoix still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on the unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Khan A. Senna has the right of it. I accept her proposal. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Elder Seedseer receives my reply. You travel next to Ul'dah, yes? Our famous head nod. Pray, give my regards to General Rauban. Oh, tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste. But I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Gav. May the Navigator guide you on your journey. Speak with Lenoflo at the airship landing. Well, I'm gonna actually go up to the Drowning Wench here. While we're here, I'm just going to grab the Ethernet shard. I was gonna say I could take the Ethernet to the airship landing, but I can't because I have to have all of them and all of the shards in the city unlocked before I can take it to the airship landing. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Ul'dah. A pleasure to serve you again, sir. Are you ready to board the airship to Ul'dah? Yes. All right, let's go. Store our luggage in the overboard compartments. No smoking on this flight. All right, arrivals attendant. You must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. We have been expecting you. Flame General Rauban will receive you in the fragrant chamber. Please take the lift down to the hustings strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Think we go this way? I'm going to take the Ruby Road Exchange for a moment. Oh, there's a Clouder friend. Oh, not that door. All right, running over to the Aetheryte Plaza. All right. We'll make a favorite out of that one. Go to Hustings Strip. And for Chambers wearing not put her knickers. Okay. Random conversation. I don't know if you guys can see the detailing on this. And just wow. Their artists are just amazing. The amount of detail they put in. Just gorgeous. The Gridanian envoy, I presume. Would you be so kind as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear? My thanks. Ah, yes, the seal of the Elder Seats here. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold.
Oh. Thanks, Raban. I feel welcome in Ul'dah after that.
I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Kane says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Raban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartano, I remember bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans? Yes, we do. Ah, so my counterparts have educated you. Oh. Trust Merlvib to make light of our wolf problem. Women always did have a black sense of humor. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. 'Tis only a matter of time before they bite. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then legatus Solus Zos Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel, and so the legatus became an emperor, and his republic an empire which then set its sight upon Eorzea. Eileen Royale says, but the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander, Legatus Gaius von Belsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. Not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm-divided adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garlean stir and the Admiral would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we are to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Kane will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Elder Seedseer will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. All right. We are complete. You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the three nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare in Guild. Oh, what did we get there? A wind-up airship. We got another little mini pet. Bartholomew has information that may be of interest to you. Ah, my Lord Envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Laminza in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Padaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man just sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Padaron would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Alright, speak with Padaron at the Drowning Wench in Limsa. Alright, now we can actually quick travel there. Like raining everywhere. Apparently we're inspired by our weather last weekend, where it pretty much rained all weekend. Greetings, lad. What can I do for you this fine evening? I'm talking to the wrong person. Okay. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... Huh? Hi, I'm Padaron, all right. Who's asking? Heard as I've got a job for a capable adventurer, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy, and if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Alright. I think I'll take the bronze pieces for now. Padaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has need of a capable adventurer. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Seagrot, and I need a trustworthy sorta to head up north of Aleport, find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't no so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit. Folks are still feeling a bit nervous. Raynor comes in. If you will permit me, Master Padaron, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. It's raining at the FC house, too. It's raining everywhere. It was even raining in Ulda. It's like a hurricane all over Eorzea. Rainer says, over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. The information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sestasha Seagrad included. Their search revealed little, save but that a family of Kurls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sestasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I'm loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid that you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sestasha is located in western Lenosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. Madaron says, you heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. All right, cats and kittens. Mama Cat Gamer has to take care of, the mundane chores around the house. 'Cause I have a bit of a work day tomorrow. So I'm going to leave it here for tonight. And we'll take up some questing at another time. So y'all have a great one. And Mama Cat Gamer is signing out.